Okay, sorry I'm a little bit later than normal. I had to set up a... I bought a new Xbox controller, and I, had to get that set up, essentially. And the reason I bought it, the reason I had to buy a new one is because the one that I had using towards the end of Sonic Frontiers, unfortunately the left bumper's casing came loose, and there's like no it doesn't it's not like clicking back into place. So I went from the Elite to the Elite version 2. Very simple upgrade or whatever. Oops. Let's see. For my outbreaks, we have a Magikarp outbreak. We have a Dratini outbreak, an Unknown outbreak. Hello. Let's go check that out for sure. Bronzong, Gyarados, oh, also, I want to do this real quick. Remember Glaive Rush over Dragon Claw? Ooh, actually, 5 power points though. How many power point increasers do I have? Because the most we'll be able to pump that up to is 8. I have 9 of them. I also need to go get a bunch of mints. But I can't do that currently. I have not arrived at my destination game. What are you talking about? So our destination is really far to the south. Dragon Tamer. Put Gale up front. You're strong, are you? Well, so is my trainer. I'm strong and so I battle. I'm strong and so I battle. There's my Elizabeth. Elizabeth the Dragon Tamer into an Altaria that didn't have a battle cry for some reason? I feel so sorry for this lady. Glacieo's Grasping. 10 sites of Paldean. Ooh, there's TM up here. Locates. Snow Oh, it's Metronome Team. That's not as good. Ooh, Delibird. Those are actually pretty rare, aren't they? Yeah, we haven't seen one yet. Ice and Flying type. But not super amazing, but rare, so. Alright, we got the Delibird. Delibird, the delivery Pokemon. Ice and Flying type. It always carries its food with it wherever it goes. If attacked, it throws its food at the opponent. Donut name, bought it. I really wish Delibird was, like, better. Are we got a Cubchoo or a Beartic? We must have encountered them. And I was just like, we'll catch them later. Birdmite. Not Birdmite either? Greavard, Bronzong. Here, I guess I can catch a Snover. We'll use Shadow Sneak for now. Maybe this will go. It almost did. Ultra Ball away! Snover, the Frost Tree Pokemon. Grass and Ice type. Seemingly curious about people, they gather around footsteps they find on snowy mountains. Bought it. Oh dear. Anyway, let's go back over this way and... Wild Cloak. Well, I've definitely raised a Dragapult. But I guess we can catch a Cloak as well after we beat this guy up. I thought he was responding to me going live. This is being weird. Oh! Floatzel, that's a rough one. Trick. So in grassy terrain. Huh. Wouldn't mind skipping grassy terrain for now. That's fine. Grassy terrain wouldn't really do much for anyway, because it gives HP regeneration to grounded Pokemon. Oh, wait. It was a bag. Because I was considering... Oh, but I can't have the Miracle Seed if I do that. I was gonna say, I was considering teaching acrobatics over, Play Rough, but if I do that, I can't have Miracle Seed on, Meowscarada. I didn't actually mean to interact with the Dratini there, but... Shrimp, I think. Sushi sandwiches. Oh, he saw Tatsugiri around the lake. Cloak off guard. Nope. That wasn't how I wanted that to go, but... That's awkward, because I don't think we have anything that won't one-shot them then. Maybe a higher level one. Maybe Bitter Blade. That still did half. Dusk fall away! Dracloak, the caretaker Pokemon, Dragon and Ghost type. This Pokemon stores up energy in its lungs, then shoots it out. It takes care of Treepy and battles alongside them until they're all grown up. How does that work? Because I guess technically evolution isn't like growing up. I'm just like, oh, there's Dracloak that are just raised Dragapult. I'm like, how does it... Like, how? Because Dracloak is the middle form. Do I have Tatsugiri? I do. We're, in... Oh, the Swords Dance TM. unfortunately, I don't remember what the Tatsugiri colors for the shinies are. I know that each of the 3 different colors has a different shiny variant, which is rough. Have I been to that watchtower? I have not been to that watchtower over there on that hill. That one way over there. Or if I have, it hasn't been marked on my map for some reason. Ooh, Fire Blast. Ultra Wall. Let me go grab this other item over here real quick, then we'll fight the trainer. Oh, that's a Star Raptor. I was like, what is that silhouette? I don't know why I did that. Ho ha ho ha! Yes, the air out here is truly fine. Breathe deep. Ho ha! Ho ha! Sitting in Spidops. Got Malice. I mean, we'll just start things off with Flame Charge. Honchkrow. Sure, we can fight a bird with a bird. Discharge. I just had a hint of salt on the breeze. Oh, that's right. I guess I probably haven't fought a Honchkrow yet. Or caught a Honchkrow yet. At least in this game. Well, as Arceus, I caught like 5 or 6 of them. At least. Astoria Falls. Go away. Go away, Crogunks. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. Ooh. thunder. Easy, easy does it. Okay. Very rude placement of that TM. Especially considering it was only thunder, like... And yes, I did say only thunder, because thunder's not that great of a move. It deals a ton of damage, but its accuracy is just atrocious, man. Picture for me, would you? I'm about to beat you. It'd be great if you could take a commemorative photo for me when I do. Good luck, Hydroluna. Organical. Yeah, you know, you would actually win this if it were a 1v1. Stealth Rock. Well, that was a waste of your only turn. Ah, sturdy. I knew I should have used Fake Out. I didn't think Garganicle's line could have, because I know it gets a special, like a special unique ability. I don't need a photo to commemorate losing. I guess one of the main things that made, like, Flame Charge, so good in BDSP and, Shadow Sneak in, when I played on my Aegislash in, Edson, in Pokemon Eds. I guess one of the main things that helped that out a lot was the Metronome item. So if we could get that on Malice, we'll be really, really sad. I saw a cave. Where did I see the cave at? Oh, it was right up there. Hi, Dragonair. Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the lake like every other Dragonair? Beartic, Frostmaw. Ooh. What? Where we're stuck. Is there a pseudo-Wudo up here? I want to catch... Hold on. Ah. This is the most interesting crossover area. Hey, a Spiritomb! Well, that's interesting. Ghost and Dart type. It's only weak to... So it's only weak to Fairy. That said, we can flash it. Masquerada, we resist everything that it's gonna throw at us. That was a crit. Neat. Spiritomb, the forbidden Pokémon. Ghost and Dart type. It was formed by uniting 108 spirits. It has been bound to the odd keystone to keep it from doing any mischief. And by doing any mischief, it means literally destroying the world. There's Frostlass, Bronzong, Glaceon in the middle of a bunch of Cubchoo and a Beartick. Hey, it's a Titan! I don't think I've seen a Titan yet, have we? Like, not in-game. I'm trying to lock onto it. We have not. I liked the Titan's design when it was, introduced. I have to bring back a whole, like, there's a lot of stuff that I would like to see them add to even this game, really, as, like, DLC, like the ball capsules from BTSP. I think that would be a neat little, just a neat, fun little cosmetic thing that they could do. Aurasphere. That actually would go really well on the Scarlet evolution of Charcadet. Armor Rouge, I think is what it's called. Actually pronounced. I caught a jump up, right? Yes. Hop up and Palmo. Star. I came here to join Team Star. I don't know why he came here to join Team Star. Water Festival. Oh, this is actually really, really bad. See, a bug type move. Who is this bug and fire? Malice is immune to fire and quad resist bug. fine, I guess. Sword Dance. Do you have Flash Fire? I don't remember. Because I know one of its abilities is Flame Body, but I don't remember the other one. Electric. You're electric type, but it has Levitate. Not as strong as Electros, but... Ooh, Gale leveled up. Nice. I gave you your little store. Why don't you even make the cut for Team Star? You're literally talking to someone who's beaten a champion ranked trainer every time we've encountered them. I thought that was a shiny Hawlucha at first. I was like, oh, gotta get that. Ooh, oh my gosh, look at all the Floette. There's one with a white flower. Hold on. Or is that a yellow flower? That's a yellow flower. Yellow, red, blue, orange. They have every color except for white. Now, one of the rarest, Pokemon out there is a shiny white, Florges. And that's because white Florges white Flabebe are rare variants that you can just find wherever. Actually, you may not even be able to find them outside of, X and Y now that I think about it. Okay, look. Give me Google. Get off of the top of this thing. I've only defeated one trainer that qualifies for this area. Well, that's okay. There's another one right over here. What? Okay, I'm not at the Team Star gate. I can see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside there. It's Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Tiki. Tiki, Cassiopeia! So you made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Well, that's all water under the bridge. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall then? Not quite. We still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. We've come so far. Only a few more stops left. Don't let me down. I love you. Cassiopeia's hung up? Alright. Thanks to you, Tiki, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Miss Tiki. Sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. You know, you can put pants on, Clavel. those baby, those are all Floette. Man, we've only seen one Flabébé, and we saw it super early. Oh, hi, Golduck. Listen, you really don't want to do this. We'll use U-turn and see if you live. You lived. Actually, that crit too, so... Wonder. Interesting. Defense and special defense are swapped. Well, have a dust ball, because it's nighttime still. See that? That's the moon. That means it's nighttime. Golduck, the duck Pokemon, water type. It swims gracefully along the quiet, slow-moving rivers and lakes of which it is so fond. Hey, I'm not trying to... I will return later when it is time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. And who might you be, young lady? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Young master? Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the basic Team Star's ferry crew, the Rookba squad, led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information! No, then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young lady might be? She's no friend of ours. You know, I think she might be here to try to take us on. You got that wrong? But I guess I have no choice because we're gonna be, every time we come near here, we're gonna just be ported into this same, like, do you want to fight? Scene, I bet. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master. I guess that follows. Is that so? Well then, that leaves me one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? I guess. Splendid, but let us begin. Sounds my Pokemon trainer Harrington. Yeah, Morgan. Dark and Fairy type. Verna, you're up! Dark type. So this is bad because Verna's a dark type as well. Critical hit. Use the U-turn. Fairy is weak to steel and poison, but deals half damage to fire. Hatchram. Keep current. A lot of fairy types are also psychic type. Shadow Sneak. Well, well. An outstanding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me... Hasta la vista! That gentlemanly guy used to be the director The academy, I think. At least that's what I heard. Now he's like tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista! I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. That base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, the Rook Bus Squad. Their boss Ortega is the mechanic of the team. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him. But his weak point is his short fuse, getting good and angry and he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Rook Squad with the map. Alright, so you... Masquerada is a bad match for this. I'm trying to think who I have that would be good for... Who else I have that would be good? And I guess it would be either Storm Rider or Trixie. I think Trixie. Pandora's been, like, fairly invaluable to this playthrough. And honestly, if Clodsire was, like... a bit better, it would be really good. There's so many Floette. Man. All these yellow ones. White one! Fake out? Yeah. Like I said, these are the rare ones. It's not shiny, sadly, but Florges is like my favorite fairy type. Because it looks like it should be a grass and fairy type, but it's just pure fairy. Click. There we go. It just wanted to make things pretty before it left. Damn, Vivian. Floette, the single bloom Pokemon. White flower. If it finds someone messing up a flower bed, it will attack them without mercy. This Floette takes particularly good care of white flowers. Oh, that's interesting. It seems like they tried to make it to where... Oh dear. It seems like they try to make it to where, the flower that they hold is representative of the flower type that they take care of. Although I guess you can see, like, these white flowers and how there's way more red and pink and blue. So I guess that kind of still works. Hey, a Dedenne! You know, not exactly what I meant to do there. Hi. Such beauty, only to be marred by ugly piles of junk. I can't stand it. Now, this is a very pretty place. I definitely see why the fairy crew is, like, in this area. Cockatiel, Pandora, you're up, and fake out. And knock off. I will say, I definitely like, getting around in Legends Arceus a little bit better than this one. I should say, I enjoyed the traversal a little bit better. Okay, let's hold on. Something weird is going on, because my bot did not click on. Let me see if I... Make sure I'm in the right category and stuff, because my bot just has not said anything? Wait, what the heck? What is this? Pellet appearance. Oh, that's just, Stream Elements is in here. That's weird. I guess it just bugged out. I may have to reconnect my Twitch account or something to Stream Elements. Or like or make the bot leave and re-enter. I'll do that later though. Let's put Malice up front. Hey, me too, lady. I need a new job. Maybe working at the Pokemon Center near here would be more fun than my current job. Sounds like Esther the office worker. I mean, they could probably train you pretty easily. Wow, that's very fortunate. Interestingly enough, these guys are weaker, or at least these guys that are around are weaker than the fighting type lady. But I guess it made sense if she was supposed to be like the leader of the battle crew. That she was probably meant to be the last one we fought. Sunflora. Oh, a Sylveon. What are you, like level 70? Oh, only level 50. Not a Blissey. Hold on. Capturing you. Because this thing's a happiness evolution, and I do really do not feel like oh my gosh, we one-shot it. Are you kidding me? What? Yeah, what? I should have caught that Flabébé we saw earlier. But I was like, oh, I was like, oh, Flabébé. Well, we know where this is. We could just get an Astrodon. I didn't realize Shellos was in here. I swear, if this tries to act like I'm storming the base while I'm on the outside of the fence, okay. Or if it acts like I'm trying to, like, sneak into the base while I'm on the outside of the fence. I feel like he's in the lighthouse. Just, you know, a slight hunch. Alright, what do you have? The power of music. Ooh, a lonely mint. Boost attack lowers defense. Not amazing. But it's something you can work with if you don't have access to other mints. Wigglytuff. Normal type. Normal and fairy. This FPS is real low. Oh, don't use charm to lower my... Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we're just gonna set up our speed then. Let me guess. Charm again? No, thank goodness. We'll just flame charge again then. Big. I mean, that's just a psychic type, so we can just shadow sneak it. Big really should have been a normal and psychic type. It would have given it a better, like, it would have given it a better niche over, or a niche over Alakazam at least. This is like, oh, this thing's immune to... And because it's like, oh, this thing is a normal and psychic type, so it's immune to ghost type moves. Bitter Blade. Alright, well, that was an ace taken care of. Yeah, a lot of people don't seem to quite understand how the raid dens work. Herdigimagool. And by that, I mean, people will be like, oh, what's in, or will be like, oh, what is this, they'll be like, oh, what ghost type is in this ghost type raid den? And that's not how it works. The raid dens are based off of the Terra type, which means whatever Pokemon is in that ghost type den, its Terra type will be ghost. Vivian. I have one of those from Pokemon Y, I believe. Flora. Like I said, someone's somewhere out there, someone's favorite. There are people who. There's definitely someone out there whose favorite Pokemon is Sunflora. And, but, I'm not that person. Still can't believe in that Soul Link, with a Sunflora linked to not even a Sunflora, a Sunkern linked to a Dialga. We had to hack in a Sunstone because we couldn't find one normally. Leaf Storm. Oh, that's the I got mixed up with Leaf Tornado. I was like, oh, that's the I was like, that's useless, but no, that's the 120 power one that lowers special attack after use. Anyway, let's set you. Set these three up front, and let's go ring that bell so we can. Oh dear. Oh, frame rate. Oh, frame rate. Oh, FPS. Why? I mean, I get it. The Switch is not super amazing in terms of hardware. I definitely feel like they could have done more. Beep. I definitely feel like they could have done more if the Switch had more powerful hardware. And made this game a lot better if the Switch had more powerful hardware. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Lose again isn't an option. Hey kid, you listening? If you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out to deal with you. How's that for hospitality? I mean, it sounds the same as everything else, as every other one of them. Here you go. Malice, deal with the Curlia and Gardevoir, please. Tritsy. Yeah, this is not a good spot for us to be in. Pandora. Then you. I was worried that Azumarill might, that Maryland Azumarill might appear. Okay, so you take on the Impidimp. You take on the Grimmsnarl. Oh dear. Wow, how did Malice defeat that Grimmsnarl? I guess we just have that much of a level advantage? Ugh, the Meryl squads. Fine! We just need 3 more. Oh, over there. Give me Q. We somehow killed like 5 extra ones. Our defenses are breached. It's up to the boss now. Boss of Teen Star's Fairy Crew, Ortega. Huh, so you're Tiki. Okay. Not underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm going to lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. Dude, fairy's my 3rd favorite type. Or one of my... ranked specifically behind Ghost and Dark. Or not Dark, Dragon. Azumarill! That's enough! That's a rough one for us to be going against. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Here's a fake out. Gigaton Hammer! I'm scared of what Azumarill can do. If it gets set up with Aqua Ring... He's sending him Wigglytuff, that's fine. Swords Dance. Rough. Good. Oopsie, did you realize just how outmatched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. Wait, I'm just gonna keep setting up Swords Dances, dude. Okay, we're up to 3. And now we Flame Charge. We're up to +6 attacks, so we at this point it's just spam Flame Charge and win. That's fun. Nope, keep going. What's Bitter Blade? Well, big butt. Oh. It's immune to fire type moves. Understood. Oh, and it got a big defense boost from that. Okay, interesting. Admittedly, didn't expect that. Out. Let's get Mouse back up so Mouse gets some experience. Have a taste of this slick move. Bet you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength. I mean, I think you did more damage to yourself there, my guy. Even eyes. Oh, that's annoying. That's fine. And Revavroom. What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Misty Surge. Mist swirled across the battlefield. Gigaton Hammer. That did over half. Steel Roller. Neutral. What's that going to do to it? Rocky Helmet, okay. It cleared the terrain? Play rough again. Confuse Ray. Ha! On tempo. Well, let's finish it off with Gigaton Hammer. Pandora Smash. Ugh, how can I lose? What the heck? About a year and a half ago. What the heck? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? Your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. The problem is really that we're not giving it enough juice. I designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's just too heavy. That's such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow, just no occasion for melancholy. It makes such a remarkable construction by thine own hand. Genius, beneath his Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that would have 0 payout, I'd have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mel, cool it, would you? Yeah, how about no? I mean, and we've even put in this code for crying out loud. Or put this in the code. We even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, or we swore we would to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, you just gotta crank up the power somehow. This is like a genius, man. This isn't it to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Charcadet and have it evolve. The boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Stars is not at hand. But the hour of Operation Stars is not at hand. We succeed in time. Oh, I'll get it done. But they're powered by Revivroom, not Cerule Edge or Armor Rogue. Also, that Charcadet doesn't evolve by training. It evolves by wearing either the malicious or the auspicious armor. Melly, wait! You know, Melly's using mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. This sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome we were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to sit down and go against our code to make me a traitor to the team. Yeah, fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You'd better treat it with the respect it deserves. Team Star's Fairy Crew defeated. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. Play rough? Dazzling Gleam. Meh. The user damages opposing Pokémon by emitting a powerful flash. Yeah, well, let me introduce you to the move Moonblast. It's just better Dazzling Gleam. Just so you know, you are the worst, like the most annoying person ever. But I get it, you're super strong. I'll admit that that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and an heir to a major apparel company, so why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the academy really used to have an issue with bullying. Should be really did have an issue with bullying. Like they used to. First off, that should be USED past tense. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days, and the bullies from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington, about 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me. No one told me that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad? This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were the victims, after all. I wanted this student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region under the pretext of overseas study. Galar region? Is the student Bede? Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the academy's service. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible. After we discovered what we had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. So that's why all the current teachers were brought in a year and a half ago. I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincere apologies. Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. But there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's because, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Tiki, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim or take a star badge? Got it right here. With its boss no longer around, the Ruckba squad is as good as finished. So, Ortega was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long, now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back to attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Tiki. Out there, Tiki? Is that Clive right here? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, Tiki. I'll transfer over some lead points to your phone as promised. Earn 20,000 lead points, and we get more TMs. Oh, that reminds me, I'm doing the whole supply unit thing this time, right? Indeed. You can go ahead and give Tiki her bonus reward now. Not Penny! At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Where's the big boss? Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is Cassiopeia. It's none other than me. I knew it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of Team Star of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Tiki, I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. So, Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. No, it seemed... No, are you kidding me? As much as they knew about Team Star, that was, like... That was not a twist. That twist we saw coming from, like, 20 miles away. We saw that at, we saw that twist at, like, the first base. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy's schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. Huh, so it's definitely not Bede. I'm betting it's Penny, and this entire time Penny has been Cassiopeia. TM made. What TMs? Okay, close sweep. Brick break. Close combat, we need a bunch of real for that. Interesting that... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize Tritzy could learn close combat. Oh, hey, you know what? I guess we haven't actually been to the school in a while. And before we do that, I want to go... Before we do that, I want to, at the very least, go fight this gym. Challenge from Cassiopeia. Get the Dark of Night for a battle against Cassiopeia in the schoolyard. Oops. Yeah, I think my bot just... the stream elements bot just completely broke for me. This was the bamboo area, right? Yes. And then there's the Pokemon Center right there. Okay, I've already gotten everything from there. Let's see if there's any other trainers around. I want to see if there's other trainers kind of nearby that we can... battle. Okay, that's that reach place. Academy has a secret. If you defeat me, I'll tell you the Academy's big secret. Done by Vidal, the students, in Tatsu's group. Interesting. This thing might have dry skin, so this might just do nothing. It did have dry skin. Alright then, acrobatics. Flower trick. I'm trying to think what the boss's team might be. else, then I guess I got no choice but to spill the beans. Don't we? That's kind of big. Had some kind of big brouhaha by personal role. All the students quit. The teachers that we got now all hide at the Well, that would have been an interesting thing to learn if we didn't already know that. Alright. We will go fight Cassiopeia now, I guess. Yuva Academy. Oh, there we are. We'll lead with Tritsy, because if we don't, we'll be having trouble. Or we'll, what's up, Tiki? Director Clavel. Oh, come on, the name's Clive, remember? Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Ha! Oh god, he's naked! I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Yuva Academy, Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. Although now I think about it, I did neglect to keep my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave it away. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. That's literally impossible. Honest to goodness! When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled off using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. Miss Tiki, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there is just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Challenged by Director Clavel. Oranguru. Psychic and normal type. Tritsy, you're up! Are we gonna get interrupted on the first turn? I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. I mean, I doubt it, but we'll give you, we'll humor you for a little bit. Flip turn. I don't know what he's got planned. Swap in Malice for now. Hopefully no Shadow Wolf. Ah, yawn, are you serious? Okay. That's actually good, because I can swap in Verna without having to worry. And now that I think about it, Oranguru is a normal type. Normal and Psychic. Battle play. Haha, we resist that. Night Slash. Oof. U-turn. Now we can see Tritsy. Transforms into its hero form when it switches out. We'll bring Malice back in for now. Looks like he's gonna be a psychic type guy. Gyarados. I was wrong about him being a psychic type guy. Storm Rider's attack fell, but that's fine. Discharge. Snow. Absolutely will bring out Malice for this. Alright, snow warning, it's gonna start to snow. I'm expecting a wood hammer. Let's Swords Dance. I'm gonna take the risk of a Swords Dance. It might have like a ground type move or something. Aurora Veil. Oh, that's actually fine. Because I can just set up another Swords Dance. Hammer? That's what I figured was coming. Let's Bitter Blade instead of Flame Charge. Sending in Poltegeist. I mean, there's no point in us switching here. This Shadow Sneak. That should be enough to one-shot, right? And a Moongus. I mean, yeah, this is just over now. Will Flame Charge? Oh, it lived! Didn't expect that. Spore. No. Snow stopped. Aurora Veil wore off. Malice, please wake up. Pets! Oh. Alright. That's right. Yes. That's perfect. Now I can pivot with U-turn. Bam. That finishes Amoongus. That's so annoying that I guess we'll send Gale in next. Skeledirge. That's the final Clay Coco, isn't it? To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. And Skeledirge. Should see underwent a heroic transformation. Very well, it seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokémon. We still have not used terrestrialization outside of the tutorial, I think. Jet Punch! Shadow Ball. And again, Jet Punch! Jet Punch is just stronger Aqua Jet. Which is nuts. And we defeated Director Clavel. How strong you have grown. What? Oh, that was Tritzy changing back. Well now, Miss Tiki, it seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you, Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I cannot imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Leave it to me. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there! What do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. It's a very long tale. Oh, spare me! Your excuses reek worse than a Stunky's behind. Hey, you leave Oil Cat out of this. Stunky's behind you too, Clavel! Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Miss Tiki. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once! And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake! Good gracious, no, anything but that, I implore you! Okay, well, before we do that, let's go heal? Oh, here it is. I was like, where's the Pokémon Center at? It's so annoying that we set up +4 on Swords Dance and just don't quite have the power on Flame Charge to knock out that Among Us in one hit. I probably could have set up one more against Abomaso, but I didn't want to risk like a Stone Edge or an Earth Power or something like that. Battle size out in the schoolyard? Well, that schoolyard's about to get really messed up, dude. So let's see, I feel like this is probably going to be our best setup. The only other thing I really have is Verna. But Tritzy, we need Tritzy to lead to transform into her hero form. Oh, do I have to actually go into the academy to trigger this? That's weird. I thought it would be a thing of, like, we fought Clive, and then he was like, or Clavel, rather, and then he was like, oh, alright, let's go do the thing. Or then he was like, oh, okay, I'll escort you there now. Hey, Gengar. Good evening, Miss Tiki. What class would you like to take? Do I have to trigger it via battle studies? I'm a student. I'm lost. Hey, this is a weird looking book. Paldean Sports Monthly. Do you want to read it? No. Sweet Truth. Do you want to read it? No. Oh, I can just... Right, I forgot. I can just go... That's funny. It said to meet in the schoolyard. There's something going on here in biology class. Howdy. Are you aware that there are Murkrow and Ghastly in here? It's Murkrow nocturnal, but they stay here in the lab even when the sun's up. I wonder if they hide themselves away during the day so they're not disturbed. Ah, hello. You gotten used to things at the academy, Tiki? Sure, I guess. Great, glad to see you're having fun. Oh, you've been using the Pokédex app? I'm the one who made it. Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, that data gets sent to me, real helpful with Pokemon research, and catching any new Pokemon we find. For your... I've definitely already done that. I get the feeling you're gonna be a great help in my research. Ooh, false swipe. Awesome. I think I've already done that, right? Little Pokemon, big Pokemon, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size? Huh. Yeah, I forgot they made size, we've already registered 200. You even have Pokemon in a place like this? Pokemon resources moving on along amazingly. Go for aim for 400 species. I mean, there's more to it than just catching. Balls. I guess we can go speak to the nurse and see what's going on here. Hi. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Yes. Oh, so I guess you transferred in recently. You must be Tiki, right? Everyone's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy? You even picked a fight with Team Sora and won! Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come on, tell me all about anything super interesting Come tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm just kind of bored sitting in here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. Okay, slightly closer with Nurse Miriam. Hey, Pikachu doll and an Eevee doll. Oh, what? There's still stuff here? Maybe it just didn't clear out? Can I continue to talk to you? What the? Why is there a Pokeball on the ground there? Hey, jumping up a bit? Yes. Oh, so you know your tough stuff, huh? Haha, but seriously, you look a bit different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure run. You tell me all about what you've been up to. I single-handedly dismantled Team Star. I beat all of the Titan Pokemon as well. Wow, that's super cool. I'm jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I just wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know. I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times with no luck, so here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. No, talk to me. But you're just such a good listener. I must stop telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you'll still come to see me even after I talk your ear off like this. I came even closer with Nurse Miriam. Is there anything else? There's not. Oh, now she moves to the entrance hall, I guess. I guess we're going to do the thing where we chase NPCs around the building. She's a ninja. Oh, hey, Tiki. What are you looking for? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Do you need something from me? No. Well, why don't you come? Oh, I'll heal your Pokemon anyway. Oh, thank you. There you go. A little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from all those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one last time. You can do it. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, you know, thanks. Yeah. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Tiki. Feel trusted by Nurse Miriam. Well, what else is there for me to do? Hey, just so you know, we're cool. Oh, why, hello, Miss Tiki. How's your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope? Yeah, it's been great. Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind of late. If I could ask your expertise on the matter, I would be most grateful. You see, I recently hear a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it has to be some sort of slang. Tell me, what does Shugi mean? I don't fucking know. I guess being outdated and uncool? I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I feel that much closer to my students. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. Feel slightly closer with Director Clavel. I hope we're not just trying to define words completely out of context. Like, can you fucking use it in a sentence, my guy? Jeez. Other than, and not just what does this word mean? Oh, we can continue defining words for him, I guess. Miss Tiki, how kind of you to stop by. I must say, I'm pleased to see you on school grounds. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but does one good to attend classes as well, no? Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. May I ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? I don't remember half of these guys. I'll go Jacques, because I'm interested in Pokemon biology. Oh, Mr. Jacques from biology class, you see. Yes, he is a fine teacher, and a most earnest and hard-working fellow. We're truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff at Yuva Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Miss Tiki. Alright. Round 3. Thank you for the visit, Miss Tiki. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. You mean Clive? Haha, I'll leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there's another matter I would very much like your opinion on. Do you know what manner of a gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? We'll go long loss. Oh, is that so? I suppose I have indeed seen some of the Academy's male students sporting such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Miss Tiki. It was most enlightening. You know, I kind of wish we had done this before, so we could see if Clive changed hairstyle. There's that Pokeball on the ground again. Well, we're supposed to meet Cassiopeia here in the schoolyard. Tiki? Thanks for coming. Hi, Penny. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia? They were both me all along. I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time. The idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. Stay out of my Rotom phone, lady! And I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Let's get to it then. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after... no, I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I've a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next, or I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder! Challenged by Penny of Team Star. Starting off Umbreon. Trixie, you're up! I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Drain Punch. That did not do much. But we had our attack lord, so. Pandora, you're up. Play rough, or not play rough, break out first. Surprised he hasn't reflected. Sending in Flareon. Fritz is up again. Trixie underwent a heroic transformation. Jet Punch! Jolteon. I really wish we could set this up. I really wish they allowed us to use, set so we didn't have to switch every time. Flower Trick. That was a little bit risky because Jolteon can learn Pin Missile. Current. On. U-turn. Malice, you're up. Head Scissor, that's what I thought. Swords Dance. Leaf Blade. One more Swords Dance. I mean, you can keep using Baby Doll Eyes all you want. Alright, we're at +5. Bitter Blade. Get back what help we can. I imagine she's sending in the Vaporeon next. Because we've had fire, water, or fire, grass, electric. Yep, I called it. Shoot. Our best bet would be Meowscarada here. Because Vaporeon can learn Ice-type moves. Yeah. That's annoying, but the thing about Flower Trick is it never misses and it always crits, which means it ignores stat drops. Let me guess, Sylveon's your last one? Called it. Keep current. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Time to terrestrialize, shine bright like the starry sky, and become who you really want to be. I'm surprised she didn't have, like, one of each type from the other bosses. U-turn. That was a crit? Holy crap. I guess we'll just go with Pandora. We can fake out, then Gigaton Hammer. My BB power will crush you into stardust! Moon Blast. Use fake out. And Gigaton Hammer. Alright, my entire team's level 60. It's all over now. Get 15,120 for winning. That was a clean sweep, too. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should all call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Storm. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, neither did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail with the village persisting the tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokémon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them right of them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically, and there's no way that we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. So something might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind Big Boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you should start going to school again. Oh yeah? What about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we've never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Pretty, speak to us. What is thy intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Tiki. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. And yes, this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Miss, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? I resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star. Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code again, once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force them to disband. To start a disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team. Yes, according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. And thus, the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star, no, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, that's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well, before we tell further, allow me to reveal my own secret identity to you. Ha ha! Oh god, he's naked again! The Director Clavel? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. How did you fall for that, Penny? But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all, much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? Yo, big boss, long time no see. Mono. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only just found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily, that is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for my sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? Ori. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Oh god, they're gonna jump me, aren't they? Eri. Alright, let's do it. 6v1. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2... Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia! And hello, Penny! Now then, Miss Penny, each of you young bosses, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean... Why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this place was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. So I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband, and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Whoa, Penny! That's great! Now we can all stay together!
Oh, my heart is giddy with glee.
But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Or as we heard, you all went through it to save us from getting expelled. You're just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. In our style.
I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny.
Sorry for making you worry, baby. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Hey, that's actually really interesting, Clavel. We need to get more people on that shit so we don't have to worry about go-go taxis anymore, or just ride Pokemon in general. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. What are the STCs? Star Team Counselors? And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Tiki battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as battle tactics employed by students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No, sounds like it'll be fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say, since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny.
'Tis true, we would most happily have you at our sides, my lady.
We can even go to school together. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you.
We were already talking about ready to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us.
So, what do you say? You guys? Tiki, what do you think? I think it sounds great. Huh? But, I just... No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our group should go their separate... Little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant... After all, I'm simply meant it's time for leave. Miss Tiki, please stop by my office later, if you would. Oh, so much dialogue. Why are we in our dorm? Oh, where do I want to go? Also, we just battled in front of this lady. I guess it put us in the dorm. Just as, like, a way to be like, oh, hey, there's a... Or just as a, like, default location for you to appear at. Also, new kid, you come out here to the schoolyard for some training? Sure. Ah, I knew I could see a fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we do a bit of running together? Alright, you're gonna get to know each other a little bit better. Ready? Let's go! And 3 laps around the school with Miss Dendra. Sure, that really worked up a nice sweat. You got a good pair of legs on you, new kid. A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as a way of saying thanks for running with me today. Keep those muscles. The Singer's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. How was it? I hope it was tasty. Yeah, tasty. I totally didn't go to Miraidon and he just shut down. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food. As long as your reaction... As your honest reaction just reminded me. Well, see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. Get slightly closer with Miss Indra. Alright, round 2. Listen, new kid. Oh, never mind. Not round 2. I can't ride my lizard motorcycle. I can send my dolphin out to beat stuff up. Go beat up that Cyclozar, Tritsy. We're the bully now. It's kind of weird that she had a team of Eevee evolutions, but I guess they were like, oh look, she has an Eevee backpack, so let's do that. Oh, actually, that's funny. Gale has like barely seen. Gale is not level 60. However, Gale has basically just as much experience, if not more, than anyone else. The only one that has more experience than Gale are... Let's see, there's Tritsy. And there is... Cerulege? But even then, Cerulege is like just barely. Alright, Clavel, what you got? Ah, here you are, Miss Tiki. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in choice of my punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know, the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. I mean, that just shows that there's security flaws at that point. Just don't do it anymore and show them how you did it to begin with so that they can close the back door or whatever. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Cheetah, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Tiki, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Is that it? Huh. Where do I want to go? Guess we'll go to the entrance hall. It'd be interesting if we could start seeing Team Star members around the school now. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they're basically just around, pretty much. Fighting Fairy, Fire, Dark. Oh, and Poison. Huh. Sure, we'll take some classes, I guess. Battle studies. Sure. I don't imagine there's anything, really too interesting in these. Hey, I saw Nimona. Another day, another round of battle study. Also, let's get right to it. Someone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place with your Pokemon partner. And while you're running around out there, I'll bet you'll come across some big shining crystals fairly often. Those crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that seeped up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals at, okay, yeah, that's Terra Raid battles, blah blah blah. The Pokemon in there are tough. There's go. Explosive of Healing Wave! What's this, a Dragon Ball Z? What is this, Dragon Ball Z? That's right, maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh? The third one is Heal Up, restores HP and heals statuses. And Cheering uses your action turn. This is all basic tutorial stuff, so, like... So it's a little lame, but maybe we'll figure out... Maybe we'll learn something new. And CR. We can make picnics. Eggs. And more by Sigan boxes. So one thing that's a little annoying is, one of the best moves for Skeledirge, the final Fuecoco evolution that we just saw, is, Slack Off, which can only be obtained via breeding. So if you have a starter for Fuecoco, it cannot learn Slack Off. You have to breed another one. Which is why having a female starter is so good, because that allows you to get egg moves onto your starters if there are any really good egg moves for them. One Pokemon costs 200 each. Okay, 2,000. That would be 10. Oh, that's right. You get because you get the Premier Ball. Okay, now that's not fair. That's not fair. Like, you're like, she asked straight up how many if you buy. See, like the answer, the question there was. That should have mentioned that was including the Premier Ball, but whatever. Who's Mr. Sanguaro? I don't think I've seen Sanguaro before, or if I have, I don't remember what he looks like. ICBS, energetic humans in our class this time around. You may call me Mr. Sanguaro. Blah blah. Okay, meal powers. Okay, yeah, we. My choice of filling the condiments. Ingredients for fillings and condiments is an important factor for gaining more helpful meal powers. Learning to aim for specific effects. Yeah, I don't like the idea behind meal powers, if I'm completely honest. I don't know, it's just a weird, it just feels like a really weird thing to add in. It was while your phone's on being class. You can receive meal powers and restore all HP. It's not. Use healing items. Unfortunately, items are mixed. You have no potions. You have no shooters nearby. Items on the ground. I was gonna say, I feel like berries is the better answer. Yeah, I don't like how they like. If I were to design a Pokemon game, it would be a lot more based around, like, the restoring items and stuff would be more based around berries than anything else. So I guess Arceus kind of did. But the problem is, you still weren't able to, like, farm them that well. History, sure. Maybe we could learn about those stakes we've been pulling up. Oh, I see we have some new students with us here today. My name is Ryfort. I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. Mysteries are wonderful and truly splendid. Hey, an Arceus Pokeball! Lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today, students will learn about the most mysterious location in all Paldean, the Great Crater. As you're all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldean exists in the heart of our region. Inside this crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was believed that a certain something rested. It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, Tiki. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? Treasure? I guess. That is correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right, some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in this world existed in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as the lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolishness of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It is no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Oh, there's Nimona again. Hey, Miss Ryfort, I have a question. I've been pulling up these ominous black stakes out of the ground. That's not gonna cause the end of the world or anything, right? I'm just gonna unleash Pokemon Cthulhu. Whatever you did yesterday is not much history. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. The Paldean Emperor was fighting with the dictator. I believe the legend of the treasure hidden within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and things beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldean's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join in the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. For timing to make eye contact again, Tiki. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it the Paldean Empire? Oh, you just said that it was 2,000 years ago, right? Ha, that is correct. You're surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're intently listening to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. And what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time, I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. And there's the bell. I guess we'll go with languages. I don't know. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope? Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your in here in my class. I'm so happy for this chance to re-experience your days with you all. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior. It's just a matter of just save spooky new languages. Haha, funny, no? That's right, my class will teach you about various languages from different regions. You say good morning or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere, they say bonjour or salut. I've heard this even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. There's so many regions out there in our world, and each have their own unique languages. Gracias, Monsieur Shy, I think. Arigato, danke. It's all of the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Thank you. Wow! Tiki, was it? Brava! That's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci, all these words. I don't know how that last one is pronounced, so I apologize for butchering it. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. Despite meaning the same thing, their links and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my highest words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and hand gesture away.
Oh, there's that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. Well, adios, matane. A la por okain. Ne. A la prochane. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. See you later, everyone. Ugh. I am bad at languages that aren't like Latin rooted. Even languages that are Latin rooted, I am not amazing at. Art. Greetings, I'm Hassel. I will be teaching you this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Let me be candid for a moment. I see Didana, Gyarados, Eevee, Fampi, Ditto, Cagnia. I imagine many people forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. You don't need art for most jobs. This might cost a waste of time. I did not. I hope not. What is beauty? Want to make something beautiful? The eye of the beholder. Interesting. Thank you. I don't mean to suggest this is a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you take all the time that you'll take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. I mean, that's just like chemical reactions and stuff based off of the time of the year. Naomi covered it. Thank you for the follow. There's actual science and stuff behind it, but it's been far too long since I've read anything about I'm not doing bad. I am just going through these things to see. Mostly trying to see if there's anything at the end of these. I know that there's like quizzes or whatever after a certain amount of classes, but I want to see if there's anything like any reward for like completing them. Under the windows of Artisan and how they move, contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarapa. Technical detail, make your life simple, rooted, more impactful. Certain that you stop and truly appreciate the beauty of this world. It will walk through the days. Philosophically, stream is not going too badly. To put it simply, you want to survive. It's enjoyable. Specified even a little bit of color to yours. Something. I'm not expecting I'm not expecting much of a reward for going through these, if there is anything, but we'll see. I want to progress them all the classes like kind of evenly, so I think it's after the third lesson that we get the test, or maybe after the second lesson. The class is Hassel. Let's mix the things up to keep our interesting art. Special guest, Gibble. I love him. Gibble! This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'll be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam! It's a grass type? As some of you may already know, if Pokemon can terrestrialize with a turtle, normally Gibble would be... Professor Gibble would be of Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it's succeeding in changing its type. Represents is a grass type. Beautiful flowers show that it has now become grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above Pokemon's head depends on the Terra type. They kind of toyed around, sort of, a little bit with this idea with, I believe it's the Pokemon was called Delmise. It was the seaweed anchor-looking dude from, Gen 7. It had a special ability called Steelworker, which essentially gave it 3 same type attack bonuses, because it was Grass, Ghost, and its Steelworker ability gave it Steel-type stab. Biology quiz. Or lesson, whichever. Hello, hello. Everyone is ready to learn some new things today. Teaching the importance of eggs. Everyone using the Pokédex. I made the app after all. Hee. I genuinely thought he was gonna say that. Or that he made the app, because he says that every time he mentions it. Versus Pokemon born from eggs, as well as those other methods. Oh, there we go. It was just a little bit delayed. Before I started teaching at the academy, but then as a researcher. Although I wasn't even working in education at the time, researching alongside me at the same facility. Restore its HP. Inflict a status condition. Sleep and paralysis. Oh, really? So you have so you do have an enhanced catch chance if you catch the Pokemon off guard. That's interesting. They didn't. That. I thought I remember. I think I remember mentioning that would be a cool little mechanic to add, and it turns out it's just there. Anyway, oh okay, midterm. Oh, we haven't done the third language one actually. Okay, so now we see how progression with the school works. So you take 3 classes, then have the midterm. It looks like. It says blue plates. Are you ready? Yes or oui. Oui. C'est super. You know, last class I believe. Let's say thank you in other languages. In la cour des Onzonri, today's class, we will literally, let's see, we is today, court, I think it's the joined court of today. If you translate word for word, we want about certain words that will make sure people. It's this. Guano. I guess it's delicious.
Delisio, Alti, and Buono. I guess the third one is Italian? Because maybe it's Spanish, I'm not sure. It's warrior. Smile. Come on, who's you're talking to? For an ambience plus simpathetica. More friendly atmosphere. To all approaching Coronet's lesson. That is Adios Matane. Not sure what not sure what the midterms for what the language is, what relevance the language thing has, other than just being like, oh well, we made a school, so let's have a language class. That's by several of you known as about PowerPoints. Might as well resolve its HP. It can't use moves. Yes, I do actually. I remember perfect example when we fought. It was the for Gym Leader in the Emerald Nuzlocke. Well, Soul Link we did with Phantom Bit. Was the second gym leader. We were fighting, I think it was, I don't remember if it was a Ghastly or a Haunter, but we got mean looked in with our Swalot after I swapped it in for like intending to heal the Pokemon I was planning on using, and then we got mean looked in, and I'm like, oh crap. So we had to take each other to struggle, essentially, and then I just had to heal through it. I'll be able to use struggle, and that also damages the Pokemon it uses. Ethers are not just sold at Ethers are not sold at shops. There are things we can use to increase the overall uses of PowerPoint or moves, though. For example, if I use a PowerPoint up on a move that I'm like that has like a low number of uses, that will let us use that move more times overall. However, I don't remember if it like carries over if I were to like... Actually, I don't know if it would like carry over if I were to like use the PowerPoint up and then forget the move and then re-teach it. If it's like a move that we already... specifically if it's a move we already, or that we learn naturally. Obviously, with TMs it just doesn't work at all. I really hope they bring back the ability to... Here we go. They follow and move one more. It was, Spiritomb Fragment. Yep. As I was saying, I really hope they bring back the ability to just sort pockets individually with the next Pokemon game. I'll do math. We may as well continue with this for now. Should I force this in the lake? Let's go to the road. Quick math while focusing on the topic of luck. This is a critical hit. The damage is increased by half. Would I have to as damage as it normally would? Truly luck. Unless it's like. It's about 12%, I think, right? Oh, so it must be 4%. 1 in 24 to roughly 4. Mods are more favorable. Ah, okay. 2 stages, 50%. There's also just moves that always crit, like Frost Breath and Flower Trick. I was gonna say, it feels like we're getting a lot more crits than normal, even without using Frost Breath, or even with factoring in Flower Trick. Previous by little students, whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna say the same thing. Area Zero's great era exploration began about 2,000 years ago. It lasted approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. And poured much of its human financial resources into the exploration of the area the surface so long, Paldean Empire fell into decline 200 years later, or 800 years ago. The Empire and its surrounding nations are united into one entity. This is the formation of Paldean we know today. This very county we're at now, where you're now finding your current lines, also apparently established at the time. But the school building was certainly having undergone repairs throughout the years, just as it was when it was built so long ago. Space is a piece of history. So I prefer it to not have the Pokeball portion though, or a relatively new addition. For the timing, you just said 800 years ago. I just see the look of concentration on your face. 805 years ago to be precise. 805 years old. Academy's 805 years old. State-of-the-art facilities and curriculum, people used to say. Knowledge. Look no further than the grapes of Paldean. Referring to Yuba Academy. I wonder what they call. Did they just say the oranges of Paldean if you're in the other one? Because it's the Naranja Academy in Scarlet. I guess we'll do languages. I want to take all the midterms at the same time, so...
all those seconds with it. It's at full price. Are you ready? Oui. I don't know on my street, no, I am très triste. No one's very sad. Très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad that is. In last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in all the languages. In the course of one way in today's class, a very special phrase that you can use one time is just right. Aciditero, jetame, te amo, ik dich. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? I mean, I love you. Fantastic. Tiki, correct. You deserve a medal d'or, a gold medal. Titame, te amo, ik dich. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, I embarrass you all, my friends. What do we did? A feel. Shy boys and girls, that is. So very important to express your feelings about things to others, you know. This is especially for positive emotions. We get married someday and argue your spouse over some silly little thing. All I have to do is apologize and say I love you. It bien, and all will be well. Tout ira bien, and all will be well. That is. So just last week I had a big argument with Mafia Man. And my dear wife, that is. Which say I'm sorry and all is well. I propose nothing, wise words of advice. Has to be quick to apologize, we have an and so on. It was family, friends, and crushes, and you can do it, I believe in you. Up to encore, our next class will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what you've learned in lessons, so adios. Not done. This is a long... This is a lot of dialogue. We still have two more of these to go through. Study. Just tower raids. The ones super strong. The more difficult ones we usually try to deal with. The Terra Shield. It's way less damage. It's a big effect on morale. Here's a question. Terrestrialize it in attack. We've seen that mechanic. Well, that's not work so well against one when your Pokemon terrestrializes an effective method to overcome it. It deals more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially uses moves that match its Terra type. As in your Terra type. Damage, break the shield, and will destroy the shield and break the stance. Fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. She was gonna suggest some hands-on practice, which I guess means a field trip to like 4 to 8 Terradins. We'll do this. We'll do the art class, and then we will take all the midterms. I apologize for the paraphrasing, I don't normally do that, but this is so dialogue heavy. Hello classes, it's I, Hustle it again. I've been told my previous lecture about the Terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Mr. Dendro specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. I decided today we'll take another look at how Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibble! Of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, you're just going to terrestrialize for us. Glam! He's Ice-type now? What do we have here? Last class we saw Grass-type terrestrializing. This time we have something of a different shape. A sort of terrace, resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So that's what terra type do you imagine this tool might represent? Ice. Excellent. The reason this is so is now an ice type. But ice moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind that usually they deal quadruple damage to give. Oh, that's interesting. They actually specifically mentioned that they deal quadruple damage and not just super effective. Oh, there's Arvin. Sure got a snowblaze. Most of us find is hexagons. Yeah, I can see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a bit of a tangent, but your responses are also set. Well, hold on, wait. Change at the Treasure Eatery. Ah, interesting. So that's something we didn't know, that we had to go to a specific NPC, because we've seen the Terra Jewel Shards or whatever, and I know that those are used to change, like, and we've seen, I think it says in the description that you can change Terra types with them. Hold on. Oh, never mind. But these are definitely the things we use to change Terra types. So, like, let's say I wanted to change Meowscarada to be a fairy type, for example. A fairy Terra type. I would need fairy Terra gems. And then I guess I would have to go to the cook at the Treasure Eatery. Midterms. Let's get the midterms out of the way. Oh, there's our midterm. Sure does feel good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answers. Neat, don't you think? Take your time and concentrate. What button? Call Pokemon. That is the ZR button. Oh, okay. Combine one letter and one number. Okay, so it's A and 2. Effective way to warm up eggs. Walking around. Will not make a Pokemon easier to catch, giving them a berry. Gym badges. How do you like the Pokédex? How do you your honest opinions? Easy to use. The last question is something especially curious to know. Don't tell the director about it. I mean, I feel like it's fair to get feedback from the director as well.
The only one I'm not really sure on is the ZR versus R, because one of those is Let's Go mode, and the other one is Auto Battle. So 3 correct, 4 to pass the final exam. 5 out of 5, awesome. Ooh. Let's go ahead and take the math midterm, all of our midterms then. So we do get some rewards. We get ASP candy is not really that big of a deal, but you know, maybe they'll help. Water gun deals double damage. Razor Leaf deals half damage. You would get 11. You're not tricking me. You're not getting me with this question twice. 4%, which is something I actually did not know. How much damage? 1.5 times. We're doing this like every school in the US, and everyone's having all the midterms at the same time, so that the stress makes makes all the students pull their hair out. Interesting that you have to have more, or that you only had to answer 4 correctly for the final. A lot of teachers later on will be like, oh hey, if you do like in my college, like when I went to school, they were like, oh hey, if you do terrible on the first test, that's not a big deal, it's the first test. So you don't know how to, like, you're learning how to study for the class, and all you have to do is, like, generally if you do really well on the final, in that same, like, portion, and show that, hey, you really hit the books and really, like, improved yourself on that section, they'll go back and bump your grade up. Some historical analysis. We don't reassess this in your mind and answer the questions. In the center of Paldean is the Great Creator. Treasure was at the bottom of area 0. 2,000 years ago was the Paldean Emperor Empire. Academy was built 805 years ago, I think she said. The seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldean. Last question was a freebie, even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. Oh, well, that's nice. That should be 5 out of 5 as well. I do like that some of these are like, hey, like the history one was like, hey, it was all in her dialogue, and it's not just, hello, Gilbob. Or Caleb Bob, sorry, I slightly misread your name. I didn't see the second B there, in the middle. But I do like that that some of this is like based off of the dialogue, so you do actually have to read the dialogue a bit. Aujourd'hui, today, we take our midterm exam. Détendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Those all mean thank you. Delicio. Delicio. Well, time. These all mean I love you, so time to eat is the one that doesn't belong. compliment them. This beloved Salvatore with an E. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez-vous los stylos. Put down your pens, that is. And that was easy enough for you, especially that dernier question, that last question. So you all did great, bravo. You can check your scores at the desk. Alright. 5 and 5 answers correctly. These are easy if you pay attention to what is actually going on. I definitely feel like you definitely should just do all the classes like at once, though. Because if you do all the classes and then go off exploring and then come back and do more classes, you're very likely going to forget something. Unless you already have a little bit of knowledge with some stuff. So no, you went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room! I guess we can do our test in the classroom at least. Maybe hard to write your answers out on the field. Nah, just do it on bleachers. Alright, time to put those game faces on, do your best of those battles. What? Higher special defense means it takes less damage from special attacks. Has no effect on a move's damage. The move's name. How many traders are on a Terra Raid team? There's 4. Terrestrializing and attacking breaks the Terra Shield. Her favorite type is fighting. So you're giving everything I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. Well done, everyone. That's actually not something we would have known had we not gone. I don't think we would have known had we not gone to the psychic type lady. So that's interesting. We got rewarded for going out and exploring the field, or and basically completing the game before coming back and taking care of our academy stuff. Art midterm. Will soon begin. Alright, let's hope you're all ready because it is time for a midterm exam. Focus and do your best. Focus and begin. The gemstone is a Terra Jewel. It's a grass type. Also, flights are classified as hexagons. That was a Medali. Make something beautiful. There's no correct answer, I guess. He'd rather not have students worry about passing or failing. Get my art class, but test after all. I swear, if they pulled an Uno reverse and was like, no, it's Eye of the Beholder, I'm gonna be real upset. Alright, I had to get 3 to pass midterm. 5 of 5 questions, okay. Sanguar. I guess you can retake classes at any time. Now that I think about it, so it wouldn't really matter too much if you completed a whole bunch and then I was coming to test how well you were. It wouldn't matter too much if you took a whole bunch of, or if you took like a long, did a little bit and then and went out and explored the world and then came back way later. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains while a cram session fades. Not in effect. Well, that's increasing speed. Fillings and condiments. Which of these berries restore HP? That would be an orange berry. And Andrew wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use it in battle, so he gave it an orange. This will work as he hopes. True. Move runs out of power once it's no longer used. False. It can only use the words the move struggle. This is the end of the exam. Time to stop writing. I hope you were all able to give the exam everything you had. Just remember to ask for your sword. Where's at the front desk? And yep. So man-made items like potions aren't used automatically, but berries are. Or man-made healing items. So so anything in this pocket would not be used automatically, but anything in this pocket here would be. So, like, let's say I wanted to give Gale a steel type resistance. I would need to give it or fighting type resistance. I would give her this Chople berry, and then if a fighting type move went after or was used. Oh, after this. Wait, what? That is such a weird. Why do they even have that? Normal's not super effective on anything. Normal is that type that it's not strong against anything, but it's not really weak to anything that's not steel, rock, or ghost. Oh, Malice is also not level 60 yet. They'll both be there soon enough, though. Actually, no. We're gonna stop with these for now. What the? Tiki? Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. We've spent so long in the academy now that we... didn't, that I'd completely forgotten that the reason we came back here was to clean up the Team Star thing. Did you fail your midterm or something, Tiki? What happened? Or, not Tiki, Penny. What happened? Hasta la vista. The 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduated, if you can believe that. Director Clavell and that Gita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Probably I have outstanding talent or something.
Sorry for calling you out here like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Do you have 169 Draco Meteor? Oh, we can just make that now? Comets are summoned down from the sky onto the target. The recoil harshly lowers the user's special attack. I'm sure I'll put it to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Tiki. As it just so happens, I need a tech expert for an expedition into the Great Crater in, like, very soon. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Starfall Street complete. Alright. Well, only one path left for us to pursue, and it is the gym badge path. We only have 2 gym badges left to get as well. What I think we're gonna do... I mean, like, we've been to the Pokemon League. You know, I said we were gonna... Let's go... Because there is still... There's still plenty of stuff for us to do. Is this the entrance hall? Oh no, they're talking about the entrance hall with the thing. So that Pokeball was recently added? That's so weird. Cause like... That just... I'm picturing it without the Pokeball. And it's just like... Like, I'm just picturing that middle spire just floating above nothing. I want to go up here. Thank goodness I can fly to the Gracia Stones. And the reason we're coming up here is because I want to train up a little bit more. For various reasons. One of which being that we still have to find the stakes and handle the Pokemon that are presumably behind those doors. Which I, again, presume are just, like, secret legendaries, basically. Fire Blast TM. Ooh, Timer Ball. Hello, Kale Bob. Not quite certain why you sent that twice, but... Caleb Bob. Once again, I misread the name. Apologies. But... Ooh, Shorty. Super effective rock type move. Well... My team, well, I mean, it's on screen right now.
Right. I want to... But I want to get these two to level 60. Oh, did I not battle this guy? I guess not. I thought I had battled everyone here. Switch one crouch, sticking to the tall grass. So, this lady, I guess. That's fun. Wow. This is awkward. Go. Auto heal. Toad School. Sawsbuck. I guess it doesn't really matter what I battle, right? I've beaten all the gyms. I have not, but I only have 2 gyms left. We just did a big like filler segment where I more or less did the lessons at the academy. But we're the only 2 gyms we have left are the Ghost type gym and the Ice type gym. But we've beaten Arvin in battle. We just beat Penny for Starfall Street. Mushroom. Singing Gorilla. Rhythm can have Spore, so I'm a little worried about that. I guess we'll Flame Charge first. I'm gonna take the game at my home pace. Ah, there we are. Toad School, which is grass and ground. Perfect for Gale, though. Interestingly, I don't really see people using... Amoongus. Again. Oh! Why do all of these guys have Spore? Oh, I hear a dog barking in the background. Apologies for this. Solar Beam. I mean, I think... Do we quad resist that? I don't remember if Ice resist or not. I don't have anything that has Protect, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. It didn't matter. well. Gotten everyone to level 60. This is a Leafeon, right? No, it's a Serena. Which I have one of those, actually, but I need to transfer it up to Pokemon Home. I have a lot of Pokemon because I've played basically every version. Actually, yeah, with completing that Emerald Nuzlocke, I'm pretty sure I've played every. Oh no, there's I believe it's Ultra Sun, specifically Ultra Sun and White. Or no, Black 1 that I have not played. I played White 1, but not Black 1. And I played White 2 as well. So Mantis. I mean, I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball at it, I guess. Wick Ball away! Oh, critical capture, nice. Funnily enough, if I wanted a Lurantis, I could just rare candy this thing once. I have a Lurantis in the Alola games, though. Fomantis, the sickle grass Pokemon. Many trainers give their Fomantis their own flower pots so they can sunbathe in peace and quiet. This thing absolutely should have been a bug and grass type, by the way. Oh, well, this guy doesn't get treated specially. There we go. Lurantis. Lurantis has a unique attack called Solar Blade. Unfortunately, it requires a lot of setup, like Sunny Day. Oh, I should have just quick balled it, actually. I completely forgot that it, for some reason, I just used quick balls and forgot that I had quick balls. That's fine, though. We caught the Lurantis, and that is all that matters. Lurantis, the Bloomsicle Pokemon! Grass type. A lot of time and effort is required to maintain the vivid colors of its petals. This Pokemon puts its trainer's attentiveness to the test. That's it. I want to look at the Pokédex. If I can remember basically the one time I want to check into that. Talonflame, some flora we can find. I haven't seen Kricketot or Cricketune outside of her trainer battle. Corviknight, we can evolve a Corvisquire, and I have one. Azumarill, we have one. Floatzel, I have one from Legends Arceus, at least. Because I evolved River, that Weasel we caught, into a Floatzel, and I think I got her to level 100? I don't remember for sure. Gardevoir, I have one of those. I have a Gallade in BDSP. Don't have a Wigglytuff. A better question is who doesn't have a Gengar, who doesn't have a Raichu. Slackoth, I'll have to breed for. Serena, well, there's a wild one right behind us. Arbolivia, I'm not sure how to get that one, but it's clearly an evolution for Smoliv. Colossal, I've got one. We don't have a Luxio, but we do have a Luxray. We have a couple of them. Same with Starly and same with Staraptor. I could have sworn I'd caught a Starly though. I have a Flapple. I think I have an Appleton as well. I don't remember if I evolved that in Shield or not. Slandit, we know where they are. Caparazzo, we know where they are. We know where Garchomp and Gabite are. Garganical, I think we just need to evolve something once. Pelipper, I'm certain we've seen in the ocean. Basculin, we've seen a lot of. Swalot, there's some by the lake. Ooh, I haven't seen Drifloon or Drifblim in the wild. Hold on. Habitat unknown. Must be a, version exclusive. I have a Hatsurus, Annihilape. Oh, it is a special evolution of Primeape. That's Armorogue. Slugudra. I have a Gudra. I don't have a Sliggoo, I don't think, because I typically just fully evolve the Pokemon that I want to use. Actually, the Gudra that I have wasn't even, like, part of my original, or part of my team in, Pokemon X. I was just like, well, I have every other pseudo, I may as well get this one. I used, Tyrantrum for it. Which is a rock and dragon type. There's Zoroark around here? Where? Right here. Expecting a dark type move. Fake out. Night Days? I don't know if that's a signature move or not. Yeah, I'll just Ultra Ball it. Oh. Okay, now it's a little scarier. Any moves. So that means that neither of us can use those moves. So it only has one attacking move, and that's Night Days, which doesn't even guarantee hit. Night Days, not very effective. I'll use a regular Pokeball. I was gonna say, are you kidding me? This thing's broken out of like 3 balls that have a better catch rate, and this regular old Pokeball's doing it. Maybe it wants the Dust Ball for aesthetic? I don't think it's gonna work out, though. Yeah. Dust Ball without, during the day and outdoors is, not good. I'm just gonna keep spamming Ultra Balls at it for now, I guess. eventually the shaky shakies would be calculated in my favor. Although, that said... I wonder if a Shadow Sneak would KO it. I don't think it would. A little bit of a risk because we're sending in a Ghost type against a Dark type, but it only has one attacking move. That said, it's also now at +4. That almost killed it. Are you kidding me? Oh, bye, Malice. Revive Malice. Oh my gosh. Come on, stay in the Ultra Ball. What is with this Zoroark? Timer Ball away, I guess. It's been a lot of turns. There. Jeez. Zoroark, the Illusion Thoughts Pokémon. Dark type. Each has the ability to fool a large group of people simultaneously. They protect their lair with illusory scenery. That's it. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. I'll have to go and delete that screenshot later. Oh! We can actually see... Now we can actually see which ones are Zoroark if we... like, look at them. But that one's probably... Oh, no. It's not. Why is that one not terrified? Surprised none of these fortresses are... Heracross. I definitely have a Heracross from Silver on the 3DS. What? I think I landed on that deerling. Is that an actual Slacking, or is that a Zoroark? I guess the world will never know. really would like a male Heracross, but I guess that's just not in the cards because of the gender skewing bug that seems to have been brought back. It's a funny bug. So basically, the way it works is because a female starter has such a low, because starters aren't an even 50-50 split. Whenever your starter is generated, or whatever the world is generated, it pretty much generates your starter gender choices like right then and there, or so if you have a female starter in this one, as well as in the Gen 3 games, it actually skews the world generation so that there's a higher ratio of female Pokemon to male ones. It's just a weird thing with how the mechanics work out, with how the underlying math and mechanics work out, I guess. But there's no way we've seen like 17 Heracross by now, and the majority have been female, just by sheer happenstance. You know, I'm really, really glad that this person had a Chansey. That's just a bunch of experience for us. Oh dear. I saw that Dracloak and was like, what is that? But... this is just that same area with that Dragonair as before. Okay. Actually, I just realized that it's, here, let me quickly grab up this Cubchoo real quick. Never actually raised, like, a bear tick or anything, either, because, well... One, two, three... Oh, wow! As I was saying, I've never really actually used a bear tick. I think if we do anything, we just kill this thing, right? Fine, you can be in a Dusk Ball. Weird that that didn't happen on the first turn. Cubchoo, the chill Pokemon, Ice type. When a Cubchoo starts sneezing, watch out. If it splatters you with its frosty snot, you'll get frostbite. Toddle. We've definitely seen, like, wild Beartic and... wild, and we saw at least, we've seen at least one wild Titan. Ooh, Big Nugget, nice. Why is there just a gang of Murkrow there? I'm kidnapping your leader. One, two, three, click. Honchkrow, the big boss Pokemon. A single cry from this nocturnal Pokemon, and more than 100 Murkrow cronies will assemble. I don't know, I wish there was a different I wish Honchkrow was, looked different. Because it goes from a crow with, like, a witch hat to a crow with, like, a mob boss hat. And like, it doesn't even, like, completely resemble a crow anymore. Let's see. I know we just need a Titan or an Ice Stone to get Titan from Titan. That's gonna kill it, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's my fault. I was just like fully evolved versus fully evolved. What do you mean I can't ride Maride on here? How can I not ride Maride on here? What? I was like, oh, fully evolved versus fully evolved. That should be fine, right? No, and I didn't think about, oh, 60 versus 40. No? You know, ooh, this is an area we haven't actually explored yet. Frigid Mats. This is an interesting looking cave. Another Frigid Mats just spawned in. Let me see about getting these Ultra Balls for sure. Go. Okay. Why is there a Flamigo here? Oh, Weavile. Golduck. So apparently they can't have a body of water without Golduck being there. What is in this? What is in the cave? Focus Blast. Well, that's actually not really all that interesting. It's actually very disappointing. But what's in the cave that's over here atop this waterfall? Elixir, fully restores all the power points of a move. Oh, that's not a cave. Well, how far up can I go? There's a chemical over here. Snowscape TM, which is basically hail. I'm mostly looking around to try to find the those stakes that are just kind of around. I think there was like 8 of them per door. I think I was told by someone. The heck? Mewtwo. Well, what do you terrestrialize as? Ice type? Please be ice type. Electric. Too bad I don't have a ground type on my team. Pinch Urchin, that's easy to do. I mean, that's fine. We'll just Bitter Blade to get all of it back. Pinch Urchin. Dusk Fall away! 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's nice. 1, 2. Oh, it broke free. I'm quite surprised by that, sir. Ultra Ball? Dust Ball should have a higher catch rate than Ultra Ball. Why is this thing so tanky? What? I have to be careful with Meowscarada because it might have Pin Missile Rain Zap. Well, that seems like a move that would make physical contact. There's just a Titan, they can just grab while I'm at it. Okay. Oh no, please don't hit my bird with your electric type attack. Poison Jab, that's so rude. Well, it doesn't have Pin Missile at least. Pull them all away! Ugh, the nose. 2, 3. There we go. Pink Urchin, the Sea Urchin Pokemon, electric type. This Pokemon is so timid that even brushing against seaweed will make it discharge electricity. In surprise, its lips do not conduct electricity. Oops, heal up. I will grab this Titan really quickly. 1. Oh! 2. Oh, I used the wrong thing. Yeah, that was always gonna happen, I think. I meant to use a nest ball. So Titan, the Terra Whale Pokemon, Ice type. Ice energy builds up in the horn on its upper jaw, causing the horn to reach cryogenic temperatures that freeze its surroundings. No name. I thought that this thing weighed 15,000 pounds. I was like, huh? I didn't realize I didn't have a Glalie or Snorunt or Frostlass. We've seen so many of them in this game. Obviously, we have a Frostlass in, I think it was Shining Pearl? It may have been Brilliant Diamond. I don't remember. I think it was Shining Pearl. I know in one we used Mamoswine as our Ice type, and the other one we used Frostlass. Hello. Dark Pulse. Nice. Are you kidding me? Dragon type Great Den, I guess. I'll take a look and see what's in here. That is a fairy type that becomes a dragon type. Hatcher, a Hatena rather, not a Hatcherum. Ooh. Ace. Okay, we'll have to check out this area some more tomorrow, because we're getting I mean, we're obviously finding stuff that we're not, like, we're finding trainers that we haven't battled, and, you know, all kinds of other stuff. For now, oh, that game will already respawn? Why? For now, I need to head out so that I can eat and get ready to, for our next stream, which is going to be, Forspoken. More Forspoken. So yeah, we'll come back to this in... we'll come back to this tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably do more of that school stuff. We'll probably start off by finishing out what's left at the school. And doing like the finals and all, exam and all of that. We'll definitely make time to catch some more Pokemon, if for no other reason than to fill out the Pokédex and grind up some experience. But we're not going for like full 100% Pokédex completion in this. I just, like, I don't have the time to do that. I would have to play through all of Scarlet and all of Violet, and then have to get the egg for the third starter, and then transfer everything over, and like, that's just a big mess. Like, that, one of the main reasons I don't really go for full Pokédex completion is because of just how much of a pain it is to do. At least in most games. We did it in Legends Arceus because it was all condensed into one game, and it was like and it was needed to, like, complete the overall plot of the game. But, like, look, we still have this trainer to go through. We have that ace that we saw a second ago. There's a Glaceon right there. We just have so much stuff to do still. Well, we have a lot to do, but also not a lot, if that makes sense. Because, like, if we want to complete the Pokédex, well, we have... Hold on. Minus? Yes, minus. Well, there's 400 Pokemon, we know. We're over halfway there. And, like, I already have a Talonflame, but, like, if I wanted to, I could transfer it in later. We've seen Wild Sunflora, and even if we hadn't, all we had to do is use the Sunstone. Haven't seen Kricketot or Cricketune anywhere that I can really relatively remember. Oh, Bamboo grows at night. Okay, so it's in the Bamboo Grove. We've seen Vivian around. I don't know why it says Habitat Unknown. That's being near flowers. Corviknight. We've seen Blissey. Azumarill. We've definitely seen Azumarill. I think we've seen Wild Floatzel as well. Wigglytuff. Tristan on the wind. Huh. Did not realize that. Deep snow rarely seen. Or we just get a Curlia to a certain level, or I just transfer one in. We know where there's a Terrestrial Raichu. It's somewhere in the ocean, over in that area. Slackoth spends its time up in trees, rarely seen. Serena, we know where there's a Terrestrial one. So we'd have to evolve Smoliv, we'd have to evolve its evolved form to get to Arbolivia. That's not really that big of a deal. But, like, most of these are just, like, old Pokemon that we've seen and have, you know, pretty solid access to from previous games, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's also kind of like, well, why would I, or what? It also kind of makes, like here, for example, we need a Metal Coat to get Scyther to Scizor. Hippopotamus we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen Sandile. Oh no, we've definitely seen Sandile. They're in the desert. Lives in the Sato Desert. Unknown. Yeah, most of these are just like, and like Shogun and like Bagon to all the way to Salamence. That's like you catch a Bagon, you level it to like the like the 30s, it becomes Shogun. Then when it hits 50, it becomes Salamence. Like that's not like, I don't think anyone wants to sit there and watch me grind until I get, you know, a Salamence versus a, I mean, obviously, like, Dragonair, we've seen a wild Dragonite just flying around above the bamboo area. Abomasnow, I think we've seen a couple of those. Frostmoth, we've definitely seen wild of. We just fought a wild Beartic. We've seen these three, Glalie, Snorunt, and Frostlass in the wild. Not sure what this one is. Bergmite, Avalugg. We have Dino's a version exclusive. Ponyard, Bisharp we've seen in the wild. Looks like there's another thing before Dino because it goes 368 to 370. Like, there's just a lot of Pokemon that we have already seen, and if you take all of those out, there's probably like 80 new Pokemon, if that. Which I guess, like I said, isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it really is just like, I really don't see the point in farming up a Flabébé, Floette, and Florges if I have a level 100 Florges that I just need to transfer up. I guess maybe so that you have the mark of authenticity of like, oh, this is for sure not a hacked Pokemon, but... And I guess in terms of like official tournaments, I guess I think we did see where they say that only Pokemon caught in Scarlet and Violet will be allowed to participate. But I think that's more because Pokemon Home doesn't support more Pokemon, or doesn't support Scarlet and Violet yet. One big thing I want to see, like, I'd like to see essentially I'd like to see definitely a return to like actually being able to farm berries, because like farming berries was a really good way of being like, especially like Lepa berries. It's like, since berries aren't, they don't sell ethers in stores or elixirs or whatever. It was a good way to be like, oh, I need, to use my Lepa berries. It was a good way of being like, oh, I need to grind up Lepa berries so that I have plenty of ability to restore power points in the event that I, go into an area where I really need power points. I like that the items are that we pretty much don't need to worry about, like, buying items aside from Pokeballs. Because we just find so many that are just around. But yeah, I wish things were just a little bit more, I just wish there was a little bit, they'd taken it just a little bit further. Like, yeah, let's bring back the ability to farm berries. Like, they could have easily just done it over at this farming town over here. The first gym that the second gym that we bought. Actually, it may have been the first gym. This area right here, Cortondo. Like, they could have very easily been like, oh, this is a farming town. Well, here's where you go to farm your berries. And just had like an interaction with Nemona where she like was like, "Hey, have you visited the berry farms or whatever? They're like right over here." And then you can do it kind of like Legends Arceus style, where you give an NPC a berry and maybe pay him money, and he'll or maybe give the NPC, and maybe pay the NPC in money or league points, and they'll harvest and grow berries for you. But yeah, that's gonna do it for now. Like I said, I need to go eat something, and get ready for, and get reset up for Spoken. yeah, so I'll see you all in about an hour or so. Roughly about 8 p.m. Central Time is when we'll start Forspoken. Till then, have a good break. I will see you all then.